Thank you, Stacy. Good morning, Stacy. How's everybody doing out there? Check 1, 2. Breaking. Iran signals it wants to de-escalate hostilities with Israel. All right. Apologize for being a little late this morning. We had a private stream this morning for our community just to make sure that everybody was good and safe over the weekend and had a great weekend. Make sure everybody's protected and making money and not getting blown out and all that kind of stuff. And I hope you all in public had a wonderful weekend. You're able to spend it with your family or friends or important people in your life for Father's Day. This could be your father, or you're a father, or you're a mom that was a father figure, an uncle, an aunt, or a family friend or whatever. As a matter of fact, this weekend, I didn't get to say this to anybody. I had a very close friend of mine. As I was in my 30s and 40s, he was I was a mentor for him, and he is not doing well. So I had some negative stuff happen to me over the weekend. A very, very close personal friend of mine. So we'll maybe talk about it later or something like that. But I hope that you guys all had a wonderful weekend. I hope that you were able to find some solace this weekend and not be in too much pain if you associate Father's Day with pain. I know that there was also there's a big parade in D.C. and there were protests all over the country. There's like Father's Day. I hope some of you are able to do whatever it is you wanted or needed to do this weekend. Welcome back. It's Monday. And we're going to get right into it here together as a group, okay? One quick second here. Go right to the main screen really quick. Pop a chart on down here. Everybody's doing well. Everybody's feeling good. DivX up here. Let's take a look at the market together. Stream is back up. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I'm like making phone calls I'm not supposed to. All right. People are piling back in. Good to see you all. Happy Monday. I hope you had a wonderful weekend with family and friends. Hope you're able to do whatever it is that you wanted to do this weekend. Hope none of you got any trouble or hurt or were able to survive. I know that these holidays are a real challenge for people, whether you're mom, dad, son, daughter, whatever it is. Maybe you're just a worker. You deal with like fathers and families and all that kind of stuff. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to take a look at the market as a whole. And this morning I was asked, I went into the Discord and I was like, no market brief this morning. I just want to see the next 2 4-hour bars. Because Friday's close didn't happen in the morning. It took to the end of the day. I didn't like how deep we went with it. I know the wick does the damage, but I didn't like it personally. Just turn this off for a minute, and we'll just chat about it. I haven't posted this on Discord. Have not posted this on Discord, but I don't think it's like an abnormal. I think everybody know. Like I think most people know about this stuff, but there's a few things we're looking at here. You probably want to be aware of some of this stuff. So this happens to be an uptrend. Now they're not all the same. You can't expect the exact same price action. You can't if it rhymes though, right? If it rhymes, it's the right mechanical time of year. You are looking for certain things. So we were here last week. We're now sliding over here. In this time period, this is a different time period, but in our time period, we were looking for a Friday low to long. In this instance, it was in the morning. We happened to catch it this time on the close on Friday, right? I think we squoze up and then we came down and then we had one more low. I always like to keep things clean. So series of higher lows infers we're going to have continuation in July. You know that Friday close, we're making some new lows on trend. So not as clean, lots of manipulation. Some key things for this week. We have OpEx week, right? We're coming into OpEx week. On Wednesday, we have FOMC. We also have Vixpiration on Wednesday. Then we have OpEx on Friday. And we have DivX this week, too. I believe that's on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. And then from there, we head into month end, which is the 27th of next week. And then we've got a weird, I missed one more thing. We also have Juneteenth this week, but then we've got end of month next week, and then we go into this weird short week where, and this is important, if you ever want to dive in a rabbit hole, when the last day of the month ends on a Friday, things tend to be clean. When the last day of the month starts a new week, there can be some tails in there. And in particular, this quarterly OpEx, we've got the 30th is on a Monday, and we have a half day on the 3rd, which is Thursday. So we have like a short week, and then we're in a quarterly OpEx, and we're not quite in a bearish season, but we head into one the back end of Q3 of 2025. So there's a lot of mechanics going on, is my point right now. There's a lot of great inflection points. There should be some volatility. Should be more clear, I guess, I've been told. On Twitter this morning, I made a shit post about murdering vol into OpEx. Not OpEx, into Vixpiration. That was more of a shit post. We might do that at some point to try to get the VIX down and then get the VIX back up into in Vixpiration, in OpEx, and in into the month, so we can provide some fuel to either roll a new direction, or we can start trading higher into July or August or something like that. If you're in the private stream this morning, you understand what I'm saying right now versus that information, right? Some piecemeal. If you don't know what I mean, you can always become a member. You can always join our community. You can always view those videos. If you missed it and you're a member, the link is on the market chat of the Discord. You'll have access to that video as long as you want to consume it and reflect on it, snip it, whatever you want to do. But I want you to know that this is where we are right now. Okay, I want you to look where we are. And I want you to look for behaviors today. This would be Monday. Some kind of a high at some point today, right? That's kind of on trend with prior highs. And then you're also looking for maybe one more high, like a sideways trade into tomorrow, and a manipulative high. This is one where in cash market you can't get out of it, where either we catch a high before cash market, fade into FOMC. Now we've got VIXpiration here, so you could have some like fade down move. Maybe one more rip higher on some FOMC good news, but only for liquidity to get out of the depths of hell. You should be looking between now and VIXpiration. And this is why I said spread on Friday. If you were paying close attention, I said to you, if you were going to buy the Friday low, right? If you were going to buy the Friday low, you would do the spread because you don't care about if there are buyers so much up here. If you're in a straight option and you don't have buyers, dealers will fuck you. If it goes into pre-VIX or pre-VIXpiration. So spreads are nicer because you can usually close them out in the money and not worry too much about option OI, option interest on the sell. But you could be selling today if you wanted to, or try to grind it out to the close if you've gotten to where you want to go with this, or if you've run out of space. You know, there's another idea here. Let me show you something really quick here. Just easy, just ticker, or just so let's posit some stuff here. Let's do a quick posit here. So we have some trend here, right? You can kind of see trend, right? Look at that big, beautiful, fucking gorgeous, fucking just a beautiful, God, so gorgeous. You kind of have a trend here, right? Kind of see like a trend forming here. Kind of see that right there, right? Kind of see that up there. All right, kind of see that right there. Let's kind of see a trend up here, right? High, a high, right? You know, there's the 610. We know that we probably can't get above 610. We know that, right? Might not be able to get above it. We have the prior high over here on trend. We got some highs, though, right? You can kind of see them, right? Right? We got highs, right? High over here, high over here, over here, high over here. Starting to get a high over here. So, you know, I think the trade from Friday, we start making money at 603 and change. We have the opportunity to make some money higher. And we have a window of possible continuation. Right? Theoretically, we should be able to get some more high, maybe into the 18th potentially. So you decide when you want to get out of this trade. You know, you can do it now if you want. You can do it at the end of the close today. You can do it in the open tomorrow. You can do it in tomorrow's close. You can do it at the open on, or theoretically, your window ends as we get closer to VIXpiration. Now, in particular, this year, we've got VIXpiration and FOMC. So that's going to add a lot of volatility. If we think we're going to get a good VIX, let's say we start to roll now and you didn't close early, right? That might be dealers pricing in an up move from FOMC and then a down move, believe it or not. So you want to be like thinking about these events and dealers pricing in different outcomes too. Think about the dealer hedging within another event, right? We've got QQQ, and then we have events within that event. And dealers will price in each one, right? So we can work within those events. So I want you to think about that as we move forward from here. I don't think there's any shame in saying, hey, I made 30% amount cap. If you're like, I'm going to diamond hand a cap for the early print and you don't catch it, and you're going to diamond hand this beauty about a spread, we start fading, and all of a sudden you get that print on FOMC. Woohoo. The one thing I would tell you, though, is post 18th, whatever high this is, I'm selling it personally. I think I am. If we stay in trend, for me at least, if we stay in trend between today, there's Tuesday, right? I'm going to show you Wednesday at 1600. I'm going to give myself a window right in there. Easy peasy. We don't have to complicate this, right? This is Wednesday of expiration. In and around here, whatever this high is in here, I'm looking to sell into 2 time periods. Now, the first one would be OpEx on Friday. That's over here. And I'm looking to sell into potentially month end over here. $1,600. And if I really, 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 really need to, I'm looking to sell into the 3rd. We're closed at 1 o'clock, I think, on the 3rd. TradingView doesn't know that yet. So if I can get some kind of a trade going, right? This is not rocket science. Right? If I can get some kind of a trade going up here and try to trade this down or capture that vol. You know, and I got something else to say to you. This is where the vol capture trade comes in to play. If you are price agnostic, you can look for volatility capture. We've talked about that over the past couple weeks, right? You and I, as a group, have been taking profit, right? We've been longing on monthly opens, right? Yeehaw, right? Take the money and run on 605. And we're starting to look for hedging, right? Oh, sorry. So we're taking profit up here. We're looking to build out hedges for 2 different kinds of hedges. We're looking for a vol capture trade. The first one would be that we don't care the outcome into this time period. We don't even care if we go up in this time period, so a short time frame. We would have volatility if we went up, and we would have volatility if we went down. So, and we're in expiration. It's a perfect time, right? So there's a short window of volatility capture. And then there's a second bear trade. And the second bear trade would be for a time period somewhere out in your choice. You pick your poison. Hold on here. You pick your poison. Somewhere out here in, July 31st. Would be a nice first target. If we had a correction, let's say, right? So let's say we move up. You have correction 1. I'm doing that a little bit wrong. Even if we're sideways, you get 1 for August, another for September 30th over there somewhere, right? So 2 targets, 1, 2, September 30th, or even September, October. So you could even do it where you put one over in. You can even put more time on it, right? So you have August 31st, maybe September 30 or September 31st. It's your pick your poison, or it's September 31st, October 31st, October, September. You know, if we get it early, all the better. You're a rocket scientist. You did it. If you don't want to be a rocket scientist and we go all this and we do all that up there and then we come back down over here even farther out until check it out, you're a rocket scientist again. So there's two different hedges, right? There's one for spot up, vol up, one for spot up, vol or spot down, vol up. And then there's one that's longer, farther out in time on highs for some kind of an eventual seasonal correction. Is there any guarantee you're going to get this stuff down here? No. Is there a high probability? Yes, eventually. Market works. Generally speaking, if you're in a bull or bear market, you have seasonality even within those markets. If you're in a bear market, you still usually get a seasonal low to buy of some kind. In a bull market, same thing. And that's all inverse too. Okay? So, inverse within, like, if you're in a bull market, you're eventually going to get a low. You're eventually going to roll. You're eventually going to get a dip buy. Usually. Not always, but often. Enough that if you ran that trade 100 times, you're going to beat the market. You're literally going to be rich. Literally. Not figuratively, not maybe, not possibly. You will statistically be rich. So let's go back and delete all this stuff and let's do a quick brief on, let's do a quick public brief. We're going to delete all this stuff here. Get rid of everything. We're going to show some triggers. We're going to show some other stuff. And we got to talk about something that I did not talk about in the private stream this morning. We got to chat about something that I wanted to discuss with you if I can. Hold on here. Where's the chat box? Show that chat box. There we go. There's the chat box. We got to chat about, why is the chat box not showing? Show that chat box. Show that goddamn chat box. That chat box should not be open or off. Okay, so we got to chat about something. And I was afraid to talk about it last week because I didn't want you to scare you or anything like that. And it's not necessarily bearish. But there was some information that came out over the weekend, and it was already showing itself. The mantra the past 2 or 3 weeks has been retail's not on board, equities haven't been bought, we don't have a bag holder, blah 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 blah. And there has been some, and that information changes, right, over time. And some of that information has changed. We do get more information as like a week passes. These people haven't bought, those people haven't bought, whatever. We do know that we do have some of the largest equity buying on record going on. I want to show you that really quick. Now, this isn't necessarily retail, but just equities bought. And I want to express that to you through velocity if I can here in just a moment. I'm going to show you something that's kind of neat. Hang tight here. I got to get to the actual data. Not retailers. And hold on here. I just want to show you guys something like equity buying and how many people have bought the market. Now, retail have been selling the last 3 weeks, but I want to show you like the equity buying. Hang tight here. Where is it? Come on now. I'm going to show you this one right here. All in. A much more long-term indicator, but still worth remembering. Investors are now all in on stocks with the highest equity allocation in history. It's a pretty big one to see. We also have, we are going to need a bigger chart, U.S. fundamental LS gross versus net leverage. You just see this down here, just buying. Buy, right? Everybody's buying right now. Now, retail flows have been stronger recently, but they've been selling as of late the past few weeks. One of the biggest increases in net. What I really want to show you here is something important. So on the trigger screen, we don't touch on this too frequently in the show, but I want to show you something important. Normally, the way, say we had this, like, as you all know, we had this big down move down here. We were expecting a major correction, let's say 15%. We got extra down here, quick and violent. They were all bought up fast. Normally on a monthly basis, I want you to see something here. So we had lots of selling on a weekly basis in here. See, it's like weekly decline in here. Like weekly decline. But normally you would see monthly velocity like bottom. And that has not happened. And not only that, it was so violent, the buying, that people jumped right, or participants in general jumped right back in again. And it puts us in a weird place. Now, I don't want you to take this as bearish. Please don't. We have examples of going higher into end of year with monthly velocity. But just note here that normally, like when we have something like this take place, you would have bigger capitulation. And it's not normal. It's not normal. It doesn't imply bearishness down the road. It could be, for as bearish as it looks. If you don't think that looks bearish, it does. If you look down here, like, you could easily pause it. Well, see, we're going to come back up for just a little bit and then bloodbath. Might not happen, though, until January. And you can see prior examples in here. This is 2018-19. You guys have been looking for parables. If you look at this monthly accumulation down here, we actually did accumulate in 2019, even more on a monthly basis. So, and we were actually we're in a good, see right here, this whole same thing, like crank the weekly again. So I wouldn't necessarily say this is bearish in the short term, but just be aware that, like, everybody's back on board again. Like, everybody's back in. We didn't get like the, time correction. We didn't get we had a lot of potential for a big down move over here. But because we did a time correction, Momo kept coming up. It actually saved the market from like a really big correction. That was the Fed, by the way, and the Treasury Department that slowed down the correction. It's either going to be a sharp correction or it's going to be a time correction. Like this, right? It's like sharp or flat. We got a flat in here. So we did have a sharp correction here. And I don't know if this is going to be a double correction now or later. Right? But what's fascinating about this in particular is that we didn't get any of the capitulation that you normally get. We got some capitulation, but not normally. And price was enough for people to go even longer, which also gives, I don't know if you understand this stuff, but institutions can more easily hide accumulation but have a more difficult time with distribution. Distribution tends to show up more easily in a volume chart. And you can see that we're in distribution right now if you go back and check. And especially like 605 is a big one. See that big red candle right there? Big red candle right here. If you check those days, even this big red candle and even this big red candle, they are in distribution. I know they are. I am 100% positively sure that the elephants are in distribution. But the time frame that they're in that distribution, I don't know. It could take into the end of the year or even later. And the accumulation in the market that's going on, lows like this is probably not big banks. They're looking for some time period. I don't know if it takes them into where they're not in anymore. It's probably farther out in time, like February. It's likely going to take them a significant amount of time to get into this distribution. And I don't know if it's at 720. I don't know if we squeeze up so they get max profits and they've finally distributed everything, but they are doing it. I want you to know it's a process. I want you to know they're definitely doing it, but for you to think it's going to crash tomorrow is probably inaccurate as well. These guys move so fucking slow. Like they can hide if we're in an accumulation phase. So the difference between this a distribution phase and an accumulation phase is, on an accumulation phase, they'll do it very, very quietly. And it usually can take like 6 months, a year, sometimes even longer, 2-3 years. Institutions, hedge funds are smooth on accumulation. On distribution, they're not. Very clear to see distribution, but another thing is that it takes time. So just note that stuff as we move forward. Now, retailers are doing a good job right now. They've been taking long, or they've been capitalizing on longs the past week. They're saying it's 3 weeks, but it's not. I think they may have been getting out. We got out in May, but then we're like taking new longs for June, and we're now exiting our longs for June, and we're starting that process right now into this OPEX. So let's just chat about some stuff here, okay? We're gonna look at this as a group, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. It's not important. As of right now, but I wanted to show you guys some quick things here. I want you to see this. I want you to see this like 592, 590. I already talked about this in a private stream. I want to show it to you more clearly, though, on a weekly basis. And I want you to look back on like November. I want you to look back in 2024, October. I want you to see that the market was over here. And it pushed up, tried to reject, and we weren't able to get lower than this previous bar right here, which is bullish. This implies that we're going to push up and over, which we did. But then the market tried to slam it down again, didn't they? Right? Sucked back up again, down again, up, down, right, down again, and then up, right, up. And this has been like this key area. Key area right here. And you can see once we went back down over here, we lost this one, this monthly bar. That was it. It was on to the downside. And now we're back up here again. This is like really key areas, 592. It's a very, 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 very key area. And I want you to pay attention to this over the next coming weeks and even into the fall. It's a very big area of interest. So I want you to see this too. I want you to watch this. Like we're up here, right back down, right back up again. And it's like this, it's like that place, right? Are we going up? Are we going underneath it? If we begin to lose it, where do we go? And the last time we lost it, where did we go? Depths of hell, right? So at any point, if we begin to lose 592, you know that correction is on to some extent, that double correction. If it happens to be way farther out in time, we get into like the end of the year. All right, coming up here for summer, come back down, right? Maybe we come down once, but not a new low, right? So you want to pay close attention in September, let's say, or August. We can make a spike down, but as long as we don't stay down, you're good to go. But if we stay down in September, you could see the beginnings of that second correction. Let's say we come up in sideways, we come down in September, but we get sucked back up, you'd be looking for that again in like February. That 592 is going to be key inflection point. Not just a dip, but like get under it and stay under it. And I would really like to see the weekly trigger be violated and the daily trigger. And then you'll start to see that if you're looking for that double correction, like I would really like to see that weekly be like violated, stay underneath it, days on end, for that to take place. So just keep that at home, that 590, 592. And no, I'm sorry, you can't like sneak under it on a Friday. And that's it. It's triggered. We're doomed. None of that shit. That doesn't work. Not how this shit works. Not in a low fucking, not on like, Friday, not during QuapX or OpX, for like, not with mechanical selling and like after hours bullshit. Like, this doesn't work. Sorry. So let's go back to this monthly again. Let's just look at some areas of interest. We'll start down here. And these areas of interest are where things get cheap, right? We like to buy cheap. Right? This is when you get a discount. To the monthly basis, if you were to get a discount right now, 574. And that's my point here. If you come all the way down here, that's a discount. It's not. That's your weekly trigger. That's a discount. If it turns into something more, we lose it. Check this bar out right here. We start cutting into like 20% of that bar, or like 80% of it's gone. That's more than discount at that point. That means we've lost that bar. And we're on our way to the downside. So some key inflection points, right? 590, 592, 574.04. You got a piece of paper and pen? Got a piece of paper and pen at home? Write this down. 592, 590. Currently 574.04. Easy peasy, right? Not hard, not rocket science. Write an M right there. We're going to go back to a weekly basis. And we got some new inflection points. We got one right here, building ourselves up, 594.37. And then we got another weekly down here. We're going to write a W right here. And we're going to do another one right here. So we know right now, for the summer trade, we need to hold 590, 592, 594, 5.37 for this rest of this trade to stay valid. On a daily basis, we're going to snap another line over here. If any of you don't have this tool, we do have it posted inside of our Discord. Have right at it if you want. I'll put the week above. You can always follow along with this at home. Daily right there. Starting to firm up for some pullbacks here. Stacking them cheap, right? Got a monthly, weekly, daily. It's our basis for buying dips if you're a dip buyer. Put that bad boy right there. Beautiful, right? Come back to a 4-hour basis. down to the nitty gritty. Got some discount over here. Always like 4 hours on a weekly basis. Got another one right here. If you're looking for any kind of doom on a high today, tomorrow, Wednesday, some lower targets into month end, into July 3rd, this weekend, OPEX, FOMC. This is it right here. Right there. On an hourly basis. We got an hour right here. I showed you a chart earlier that said we could potentially move sideways into tomorrow. Right? There's your 1 hour to trade sideways. Get some other targets down here. You guys love buying the hourly trigger, don't you? Now, I think the trade is kind of dead at this point. Not dead, but I mean in terms of like starting a new trade. I think if you're trying to go sell side here, that you could theoretically take a put spread here and be fine if you dated it for July 3rd. But I think you might have some more uppies if you want to like min-max that shit. I'd be looking for like the open on Vixpiration or the close of the Tuesday. But if you did it here and you reined in your expectations, maybe you had some convexity to the downside for the 3rd. Convexity meaning that it's not priced in. Cheap. Could also serve for an opportunity to price in all the Iran stuff too. So if you really wanted to price in Iran and Israel, we might be able to wrap that up into Vixpiration OPEX July 3rd maybe. And then we're off and running to the upside. If you go back and look at I've got a really cool chart here for you guys. Now, we're not in this war, right? We are not in this war. So we're not at war, right? We didn't invade Iraq, did we? Nope. Oh, not Iraq. We didn't invade Iran. We didn't invade Israel or anything like that. But let's go back and look when we did. I think it's fascinating to do. Who brought this up earlier this week was DCP Cox. If you don't follow him, he's a professional from Chicago, ex-floor trader, ex-market maker. And he was trying to be gentle about it, where I was not. The Iraq War, hold on. Or Gulf War, excuse me. Said Iraq. Where are we at? That's far. I'm getting too old now. August 2nd, 1990. Yep. Come on, now why can't I do this? Am I doing this wrong? I want to show you something important here. Gulf War I, we built up into it. It was like a Zamboni, and the market continued on trend into what? OPEX. And then on month end, we priced in the invasion of Iraq, but it's still resolved to the upside. Now, we have not invaded Iran, nor Israel, nor any other country. So even worst case scenario, with us being dragged into a war, we still stayed on trend through OPEX. And then we priced in, and then we immediately went right back to what we were doing. So I want you to consider that too. So if you wanted to catch some kind of like downside move on Vixpiration on OPEX, and then if there was anything else to catch after briefly, you could. Make sense? If you're really that bearish or whatever you think is going to happen. So we're going to go back to this chart right now. Hold on one second here. I'm going to take a quick break here in a minute. I've been streaming all morning. I normally don't stream on Mondays, but I just had some breakfast made for me, a brunch. So I want you to think about these dates as we move forward on SPY. So let's first draw in Wednesday. We're on an hourly basis right now. Here's Tuesday, 1600. Right? This is the close of the eve of expiration. I want you to think about Wednesday. Oh, wait a minute. Did that wrong? That's Wednesday. Apologize. That's Wednesday at 1600. This is Tuesday at 1600 right here. And this is Wednesday morning at 9 a.m. Right? You guys all have that chart with the potential possibilities or whatever. We also have a chart here, or a close of business today, right? 1600. And I want you to think about, of course, the end of month. Month ends over here. We don't need this right now, but you will. This is month end. I don't know if it takes until, I don't think it takes until the 3rd, but we'll keep it here. This is the last trading day before the vacation, right? Closes on the 3rd over here, 1600 on the 30th. If you're looking to hedge out for end of summer, you're looking for highs, right? Way down in September, October, whatever your thesis is. In the short term, between now and at the latest, the 3rd could all happen on Vixpiration. Could all happen on OPEX. Could all happen end of month. If you're looking for some targets, downside targets, I think it's reasonable to be looking for this 592 and maybe a wick a little bit lower, 574, 584. I don't think we get that low personally. I don't. But you can. You can rein in expectations. You know, if we trade on trend, even if we're just kind of like this. There's Tuesday. Somewhere there. We're kind of being nice here, aren't we? We could even go bigger, couldn't we? Could even look at this one back here. There's 610. Everyone says we're not trading 610. I think you kind of get the gist, though, right? Grind up. Right? Here's Tuesday. Here's Wednesday. Maybe you get a Fed meeting up here. Spot up, vol up. Maybe we come into Tuesday open over here. We just start collapsing. Right? That spot down, vol up. Looking for some kind of window to long into summer. Well, that's making sense over here. Some kind of way to have a hedge. Or you don't have to do anything. If you're just like a long only kind of person, you know, maybe you're long and you put some doom or something over there that costs nothing, penny puts. Or you don't do shit. You just look for another dip buy in this window over here. Anything to add long over here? You know, to pick your own poison kind of a thing. If you're looking for expectations today and tomorrow, let's look back at some prior examples. We went up, down, sideways, and up. Right? We're right here. This is Tuesday, 1600. So ready? Watch this right here. Right down in here. Check a 1 minute or even as low as that right there. I'm be looking for something just like that, okay? Nice and easy. Hang tight 1 second. No, I'll be out there in a minute. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nope. Right there. Thank you. So it's something like this right here. Can even go down here if we want to the 1 hour. Fairly easy, right? Now, can we go higher than this? Yeah. Can we like hold this and trade up here? Sure. I think that's a really big expectation. Oh, you're not even seeing that. Hold on here. Sorry. I'm drawing all this out for you guys. And I'm not even showing you. Apologize. So base case up and to the right. 606. Outside the range expectation, failure of 610. Maybe we pull down to the hourly here. I think the window ends right around this expiration eve. It's possible it extends up into OPEX, or excuse me, not OPEX, into FOMC. This is Wednesday. You can see that extension would go all the way up there on some kind of like bullishness. I don't think we get that, but I would bet that dealers are pricing in a range up here, and a range down here. Keep us on trend into QQQ. Did you guys miss all that stuff? Hope you didn't. I'll show it to you again. Maybe I wasn't showing you the chart. Here's the 30th. Here's the 3rd. You guys know that we're like hedging out into the fall up here. You can also be hedging for a short-term trade to the downside. I got to put like a July 3rd on it. Even if you're going to take the money and run on Vixpiration or OPEX, and you're out, you don't care anymore. Or like we do it down here, we do it down there, we get a new low, and then we're just kind of like piddling around here to go up. If you have your hedge on for September and we blast down in the depths of hell, Sweet, you get an early print. Be careful who you listen to on public. They might be already positioned for that trade and they just want to get it printed now. They don't want to wait until end of summer. So here are expectations for today into tomorrow. I will snip this for you and put it in the Discord. As a matter of fact, we bought this. I bought mine at 2 o'clock on Friday because I was like, I'm just going to take the trade. I'm done. I don't care if we get down to the bell. I don't really care. Some people waited until the close to do it. I wanted that low on the morning of Friday, and I was like, it's Father's Day. I'm getting out of here. We didn't get. I'm on the hourly trigger. Hit the side of a barn. I'm a happy guy. Then we went into like war doom end of day. Some guys took literally the close. Those guys are making even more money than I am. We're not listening to the bullshit. You guys get it, right? How come there are no green lines above current price? I don't know what you're talking about. These are where the buyers are. Price is bullish right now. We would put yellow lines if we had resistance above. We don't. You can mark things out on tops, though. You can take a box if you want and draw the prior high as a resistance point. You can look for this high back here if you want. I can put these on here if you want. One right there. That's a prior high. And there's one right here. This is the all-time high. And then you can pop up your pivots. Check it out. Now you got pivots. Here's our 2. Here's our 3. Here's our 4. Here's our 5. This makes sense, right? This is a 2 sigma move. For bulls, that's normally get the fuck out. We ought to almost automatically sell the news on our 4, our 5. There it is right there. Want to see it? Window of weakness starts at Tuesday here. Not weakness. Window of movement. Way better. And you could also say that that window of movement extends into here. If you're a member, I want you to go back and watch the show from this morning. Also note that the window of movement is can be bullish too. It's not necessarily a window of weakness, although I think we'll be weak personally, but window of movement begins normally right now. And even so, if we're at a high, you already know to go to the low. You guys should, if you guys just watch the private video. Really, really simple. If you're not a member and you're watching right now, I would say you should become a member. Support what we're doing here, the work that we do, the research, the cost that it costs us. TradeTheTrigger.com. It's cheap as fuck. I assure you that I will make you your yearly, whatever it costs in like one trade. We do it all the time around here. Dude, what's up, Eugene Park? What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Just snip this. Eugene, try to get with some of our members, man. Just be like, hey, what's Cap thinking here? Basically, let me take a snip of this, man. We're basically trying to like, look at this one. Oh, sorry. Look at this one right here. Bunch of stuff we're trying to do here, okay? We're in an up move. We don't know what happens after this period. We're looking for key inflection points. We had one on Friday. That's why I made the Jamie Dimon joke on Twitter. right? We have another one that comes up. We're right here, by the way. We were here last week. We're now right here. Right? We know that as we come into, we don't know exactly when. We know as we come into like these areas here. There's something else fascinating that I haven't told you guys. I want you to be aware of this too. Now, I did not tell the membership this, but I do want to tell you, or the community. It's not membership, it's fucking community. So I do want to tell you one last thing that I have not put in yet. OpEx, quarterly OpEx. This year in particular, now this is a prior year, but this year in particular, I think that DivX is on Friday. If that's the case, you could see something crazy like we do this, right? We come into expiration and blast down. Listen to me closely here. Pay attention. I don't want to turn you into a Jim James hater. I don't want you to troll me out there in public or anything. There could be like this, like blast down into quarterly OpEx, right? But then on DivX, like a super fucking ramp. Now, I don't know if it shows itself this year or this quarter. Sometimes it doesn't. But there's potential, right? So you've got option sellers that do not want price high for DivX, but there are others that do. So you'll get like option sellers that'll fucking try to torch. In our case, let me show you this. In our case, there are option sellers. So here's OpEx right here, right? This is Wednesday. Here's Friday. Let me show you guys this. Where's the OpEx? I should have put this date in here. Here's Friday at 1600, right? I want you to know something. So option sellers do not want price at 606 or higher on OpEx. And they definitely fucking don't want it at 610. So there are option sellers that do not want it here, and more than likely even 600. Let's draw that in there. Let's draw little mountains and stuff and clouds. We're gonna make that green. Right? Does that work? Yeah, green. Maybe pink or something. Nice little pink. We'll do it for the kids. That pink. That's not pink enough. Give a shout out to the kiddos. There are definitely dirty old boomers. Usually boomers sell options, right? I would bet they don't want to see 610. I would also bet that they don't want to see 605. And they more than likely don't want to see 600 on OpEx. Do you know who does want to see those numbers? Anybody that owns SPY. So they can get their quarterly dividend. So you'll see like option sellers just be pounding, right? Pounding. And they want to get price down here before we get to OpEx. Now, you don't need to care where we are in price. It doesn't matter if we're here. It doesn't matter if we're here or down here. But they're going to sell. And sometimes on a quarterly OpEx, you'll see like a hit and run by a hedge fund. And what they'll do is they'll, at like 2:30, 3:30 in the afternoon, matter of fact, I'll draw this in for you right now. If it's 2:30 in the afternoon, let's go closer. So this is Friday OpEx right here. Oh, wait a minute. Why can't I go over there? What are we doing here? The fuck is going? What is going on? Why can't I do that? There we go. Wait a minute. I can't do that. All right, we'll do it on an hourly basis. I don't know what is going on here. I don't know what is going on here. I guess for some reason I can't show it right in this chart. I don't know why. What I want to show you is this. This is the point. At like 2:30, write this down at home. At like 2:30 in the afternoon, it's going to look really bullish. And then it's going to dump. At 3:30 in the afternoon on OpEx day, because it's DivX, you may see a super ramp into the bell to hit either 600, 605, or 610. So write this down. Ready? On OpEx day at 2:30 in the afternoon, the market's going to look bullish, or can. If it does look bullish, it's going to sell violently till like 3:30. I think it's like 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon. They'll sell violently right to 3:30 in the afternoon to the minute. And then you're going to see another market participant in try to swoop in and drive price as high as they possibly can into the bell. And they'll dump the day after OpEx, which would be Monday. So the Monday after OpEx, if that trade happens, you'd see Monday sell right on the bell. And that same group of people will dump shares in the market at 9:30. It might even be at like whenever market open is, 4 a.m., 9:30 in the morning. I think it has to be 9:30, I think, on spot. Now, I don't know if that trade shows itself or not, but if it does, we'll be here for it. And we'll do the live stream that day if we see that price action. Usually it looks like this. Looks like we're driving up end of day. And then it just goes, boom, bloodbath. And everybody's freaking out. So you like in 0-day puts, and then right at 3:30, wham! Right into the bell, it just goes fucking flat. And you capture the SPY dividend, and then you dump the shares so you get your $1.60, $1.80, $1.90, whatever it is. Kind of a cool trade. Sometimes it shows itself, some doesn't. Sometimes it depends on when DivX is. I think DivX right now, unless I'm wrong, I was reading about it the other day. I think it's on OpEx this year on Friday. So it could be kind of a wonky year to do it. Yeah. So anyways, for right now, this is expectation. We're going to go to a smaller time frame right here. And we are going to go and look at the market together. Welcome back, everybody. Good to have you all here with me. Fade the trolls. Fade the angry. If you don't like me, probably a reason. I know you guys follow huge accounts out there. You guys follow all the smart guys. Leave that right there for you. You don't need to know that much, I promise you. You can be dumb. I trade dumb. I love trading dumb. I go find the smart guys and ask them if I'm right or wrong. I'm like, am I wrong here? They're like, nope, you're doing just fine, dude. Have some smart friends in your life. Like, hey, man, can you explain this really complicated subject for me? They will. They love explaining. Ask someone smart, be like, hey, man, I don't understand this. We're like, all you need to know is this, Cap. All you need to know is that, man. This is the range, bro. Get long and short here. Sell some calls, sell some puts. This is where you buy the market, man. That's where you sell options on it. It's pretty easy here, right? Not too hard. Following that trend down real nice right now. We've got it's a 12:30. What else do we know here? What else do we know? Flows come into the market, right? Early morning, 10 a.m. More flows come in, 12 to 1:30, right? Depending on where we are in market. whole bunch of stuff to know. We're gonna get rid of this one right here. We don't need that right now. We know where that is. We'll just do it. We'll just snap a line up here. Matter of fact, this line is right on R2. Where's 12 o'clock? Oh, they already started selling. Look at that. Sold at 10:30. Here's the 12 o'clock flows right here, right? You know, between 12, I want you to watch this here. 12 o'clock to 1:30, right? So are we going up at 12 to 1:30 or not? We don't know, do we? We know we tend to trade sideways on Monday. When we get the high on Monday, that looks like a high to me. You guys see a high today? Did you fucking guys see a high on Monday? Tend to trade sideways and up and to the right. We got some targets down below. Nice little hourly trigger down here. Get an inflection point. It's probably here, here, and here. What do I got here? I got something for you guys here. Hey, by the way, can you guys like and subscribe these videos wherever you are? I'd appreciate it. Helps me grow. In this month, I had 10,000 unique views. Pretty cool. We're only halfway through the month. It's pretty good. Oh no, my channel got 61,715 unique views this month, more than the 29,000 to 49,000 that it usually gets in 28 days. Cool. Fuck yeah. They say they don't watch this show. They go on FinTwit and Rage. They're lying. I like it. It ain't easy. They're watching quietly in the background. Like, I ain't gonna tell that motherfucker that I'm watching him. I'm gonna give him the satisfaction. There's a little bit of a gap to close down here. There's a little gap down there needs closed. I'm gonna fade that guy. Why are you watching the show? I can fade him. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. Some of you have only seen me on the show for like 5 minutes. I've been on the show since 9 a.m. It's now 12:41. I'm going to leave you with this right now. I'm going to take a quick break, just eat. I'll be right back with you guys. I'm going to put the voice news on, I'm going to put this news squawker on. Happy fucking Monday, everybody. Look at that gorgeous high trade right there. 604.44, baby. Ooh. I guess you guys decide when you take your money and run, huh? All I gotta do is drive you into some profit, and you guys decide what you're gonna do from there. Nope. You guys can't hear that. Hold on. Sorry about that. I'll put the squawker on. I had it on a different channel, so you guys can't hear it. What else I got for you guys? I think that's it for the moment. I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes, okay? Queen Jade Blue, what up? How you doing? Thank you, Queen. Everybody know. Our whole community knows if we're getting a pullback today, what's going to happen. We literally let our community know in advance, expectations in advance. We should be trading sideways here, maybe slightly down. We should drive sideways and theoretically take out all the shorts and the doomers. We should theoretically take them out into the eve of expiration, which is Tuesday at 4 p.m. or maybe the open of expiration at 9 a.m. And that's what we should do. Trade sideways. This is a 1 minute chart, so it looks like doom. Look at this shit on an hourly basis. It's sideways. Thank you, Jade. And I'll be right back with you guys. Give me like 15 minutes. Let me just wolf down some food. I'm fucking starving. I'll be right back. Well, yeah, just a note to you. I'm trying to eat here, but just a note to you that we have a 20-year bond at 1 p.m. Excuse me. Sometimes I forget to tell you guys this stuff. 20-year, 1 p.m. I do have the squawker on right now. Make sure I got this ready to rock. I can't hear him talking right now for some reason. Just check this out really quick. Find out why. Did I miss something here? On the wrong day? Coming in right now. Maybe we can catch a nice little dip in here. I don't know if I'd want to. I think this shit just trades sideways. I think it's a non-event. Could be wrong. I gotta hold on a second here. I'm dying. Like the wife made me like I think there's a trap in here for everybody. I think there's like a excuse me. Not, I mean, you might be able to make something quick in here, but hold on a second here. You're gonna die. Why can't I hear anything here? Sorry, I'm gonna do a sound test really quick. Oh, that's why. Duh. I muted that. Hold on here, guys. Apologize. I'm gonna do a sound test. This is from Friday's stream. Warning. You guys can hear that. I can't hear that. Okay, that works for me now. Apologize for that, guys.
(4.942% for the high yield then, and a bid cover of 2.68. The US selling $13 billion of 20-year notes and awards 17.96% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 13.37% of US 20-year bonds, direct 19.88%, and indirect 66.74%.
I think I ate like too much. She made me this like really good bagel from a bagel shop where they boil them, and they had like all the toppings on it.
So that was on the screws, so no tail or stop through. So yield matching exactly.
Dude, I said that, didn't I? Fucking flat. Matching exactly. Shocker. Shocker. Oh my God, dude, like, you can't make this shit up. If there was a low today to buy, maybe 230. Time is like right in here. So that if there was a low here to buy today, if you really wanted to, like, I don't think you're going to make any money off this, so I got to be honest with you guys. If there was a low to buy here today, if you wanted to buy a low, try to express it with a a call spread down here. Let's look for 600.
Strategic Affairs, Derma.
606. 2-day call spread. I would have no. I said 2-day expire, or I would say 3-day, and try to close it on the close of tomorrow. Maybe give yourselves 2 days, but if you're able to if you wanted to take that trade, you're a little late to the party. It's a low. It's whatever the low is. I think at 130 or 230, somewhere down here. You may be able to get a call spread at like 230. You might. So I missed the trade. Like, if you're the gang that misses the trade, like if you miss the trade at if you've been like whipsawed, if you're part of whipsaw gang, I was short when I should have been long. I was long when I should have been short, gang.
Says Israel wants to remove the ballistic threat, and says that Iran.
You might have a trade down here. Might. Be patient. I know. I got. Let me eat some. I did Wolf Richter some food down.
Posted out a live video of Bloomberg TV again, where Israel's Strategic Affairs Minister Derma currently speaking.
Right on ES. If there was a low today, 230. Yeah, this is really like burned. So, God, I think I got I think what I did was inhale some of like that crumb shit on the top. Give me 5 minutes. I'm like dying here.
According to a European diplomatic source, French, German, and British foreign ministers are to hold a phone call with Iranian foreign ministers on Monday evening. So Derma adds that Israel is taking out Iran's missile production factories. So just keep in mind, Trump attends the G7 summit now in Canada. We'll see if there's a live video available. And Derma adds that Israel has already dismantled the Natanz site. So again, keep in mind the G7 Leaders Summit is underway now. Canada's PM Carney is currently speaking there now. We've posted the live video on the feed for those interested. Again, we do have the leaders of the G7 countries at this event. That is including Trump, of course.
Israel Minister of Strategic Affairs Dermer says Israel has a clear plan to set Iran back several years. And Israel's Minister of Affairs Dermer says the US has been tremendous in supporting Israel. So it does appear that the opening address at the G7 Leaders Summit by Carney is now finished. The feed in the room does seem to have cut off now. It was implied that they were going to begin their meeting with closed press, so no media availability for this. So shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility. Israel Minister of Strategic Affairs Dermer says we're not looking to occupy Iran. There's no territorial conflict. '26 counterparties take $140.759 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
The a little bit of a turn up here. A little bit of an attempt here to so we had this over here. We get rid of that now. Mark out some spots here. I do want to warn you that it may, even if this is up, it could be violent back down. I know you may want to be taking or be thinking you want to take like zero dates. I can't say that zero dates are going to pay. There's potential for like a lot of like up and down. Like up down kind of shit, like burning calls. I don't know if the reversal's at 230 or 130, but even so, if it reverses early, just be careful of like the jagged little like bang, 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 bang up into the close. Spreads are your friend. If you think this is bottom, I don't think that it is, but if it is, you'd be looking for first a trade higher. Just wait for the confirmation. But if this is a bottom, not 230, spreads are way better. Way better. This could be like a literal grind up into the close today. Just note. You guys ever had like zero dates where you're like watching like we're above the 1 minute trigger, but we're like back testing the 5 the whole way up, and they just grind you to dust. So just be careful of that. I can't predict if that's how it's going to grind into the close, but spreads are your friend here. It's the only thing I can say. Yeah, me too. I'm waiting too. I want the swing down here. And I've still got call spreads on, but I would be willing to add more down here. I'm kind of down to add some call spreads, but we'd have to get down here for me to take that trade. I don't think it's enough room. Is this really enough room here for tomorrow? I mean, I haven't even looked yet to see what that would pay, but it's not it's like you're scraping pennies to. I think the better trade is a vol capture trade above. Let me call Vol Wiz and see what he thinks. Give me like a 5 minutes here. I'll give him a shout.
So we're seeing gains come through in the US indices here. S&P 500 now up 1.2%.
Spoo's trying to put it together early. Nice new high right here. See if we can get a nice little back test. 130. I think there's a grind in here. I really do. I think there's like a garbage grind. It looks like a garbage grind. It fucking looks like a. We got that one. We got like that one right there. Oh. It looks like straight dog shit. Like bam, 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 bam. Maybe I'm wrong here. I'm missing something.
So according to Iran Student News Network, Israeli key military and intelligence centers, including the Ramat David Air Base near Haifa, are on Iran's list of targets, a proportionate response in the coming hours.
One more second, guys. We'll be right on the show here in a minute.
Iran tells the UN that any cooperation by third countries in Israel's strikes makes them complicit in the legal responsibility and consequences of the crisis.
Check one. Roll that over there. Bitcoin's cranking. Oh yeah. Oh God, yes. Should I, God, I'm pissing off everybody, huh? Pissing off everybody. Then he told me Bitcoin was going to crank. Then he went on FinTwit on Sunday and he posted this Bitcoin chart, and now it's cranking up there now, bro. Oh, and we got this one right here. I missed that one right there. Oopsie. Oof. God, that was I had somebody yelling at me on Sunday. They're like, we're doomed. Like it's gonna be doomed. I'm like, nah, that's cool, man. We're going up there. Heading up there right now. Twitch is frozen. It is frozen, huh? I see it's frozen too. Hold on here. Yeah, I'm getting the freeze too. Might be more of that cyber warfare shit. It may be more of that cyber warfare shit. YouTube looks great. I'm not getting any warning from Twitch either. Could be more of that cyber warfare crap. Yeah, if it's like fine for some of you and not fine for other people, that's the cyber warfare shit. That's server denial of service usually. I'm getting it on my end. Let me see if I can reset. If you reset your browser. It worked for me resetting my browser.
Israeli Foreign Minister
Bowser.
I told EU's Kajas Kallas that Israel has not finished its operation with Iran, and Israel will act to complete it.
I don't know what's going on with the echo chamber in here. With the squawker. Give me a second here, guys. I'm going to see if I can find something for us here. On here. You know, I do want to talk about something here. I do wonder, I want to ask you guys a question. I think this is an important question. What is that? Is that it? On here, what do we got here? What am I looking for here? Looking for this somebody.
According to a reporter from Politico, says Senate Finance puts 10K sold cap in their bill. They see it as a negotiating mark.
Let's see if I can find it here. Oh, hang tight here, gents, ladies. Copy, close that. Yeah, I like an iron condor. The only thing that I wanted to ask you guys about this was there you go. There you go, Trevor. Oh, wait a minute here. Someone, no, why am I getting disconnected here? Oh, because I did it on a different browser. That's why. Okay. All right. Fine. Hold on here. I'm gonna make my leg fall asleep. God, I can't believe I swallowed that stuff. Let's see what we got here. Same old. And nothing's changed. It's the same old, like ALAB, TEM, UMAC, IE, all same tickers. All the same longs. Nothing's changed. There's not a lot going on today. I'm looking for something for you guys to do, and I'm not finding a whole hell of a lot here. Like, yeah, I'll give you guys something cool. So when I showed you that, when I showed you guys that, how we can like price in Iran. So if you look at the Gulf War I, go back and look on your own at the Gulf War I. Like when did Gulf War I start? It started at the month end, and we did price that in like the first week of, I think it was August or something, or September, first week of September. I do want to read something to you guys here. If anyone's bearish or looking for like more vol capture downside, like an extension into like early July or something like that, where you guys can read this if you want. You want to do a little mini thing on this again? Maybe we could do that. Here, I'll post this for you right now. You don't have to have the same thesis as me. I want you guys to know, like, you don't have to like do what I do. If there was a like if there was like a pricing in of the, like, if there was, so like if think about it like this, if we're like all tightened up into this QuapX, right? If there was if you're like, hey, I want to do warm, dude.
President Macron spoke at length with Trump on tariffs, Middle East, and Ukraine. Distribution what's already been said though, but from the French presidency official.
Like, if you wanted to price in Iran, Iraq, it's possible you could catch it like first week. Now, I did post something here. It says historically the S&P 500 tends to fall about -6%. in the 3 weeks following a geopolitical shock, only to recover fully over the subsequent 3 weeks. Our strategies argue that the bar for a more significant sell-off is higher this time. That makes sense, right? We're not at war in Iraq, are we? We are not at war. So they're saying our strategists argue that the bar for a more significant sell-off is higher this time, as the equity position is already quite light, currently 0.33 standard deviation for the mean or 20th percentile. Not only that, you need to get underneath 592, 590. You need to force put buying. But if you are in that camp, if you're like, hey, I want that doom trade, or I think we're going to price that in or something like that, I would look at any of the previous modern wars where Gulf War I, Gulf War II, maybe the Iraq or the Ukraine-Russia war. Just for the timing of it all, look at this grind right here. There ain't shit to do here today, guys. I'm telling you. But I would do it to where you start making gains at 600. Scale it so that if you don't see that shock, then the better way to even look at it would be on that chart that I put in the Q3 preview.
On X on state and local tax in the recent bill, they said the Senate bill has a $10,000 state and local tax cap as a placeholder to negotiate with the House, which passed a $40,000 cap.
No, see, I wouldn't do the puts. I'm not into that trade. I gotta explain it better to you guys. I don't know if so. Here, let me show it to you right now. So, I still think this isn't sticking with people. This thesis here, this thought, and that's a good question, Val. And that's a really good question. Val just asked a great question. He said, or he or she said, should we get puts 2 weeks out for this? No, let's look at it again. There's some key things you got to know here. So let's say we did the August, or let's say we did the pricing in of Iran and Israel, right? So this is in all outcomes, look at this right here. In all outcomes, right? It doesn't really matter if there's two key points there. One would be, let's say we get the pricing in of Iran and it's 6% early, right? But let's say we don't. So you get puts for 2 weeks out and it doesn't pay. You're kind of fucked, right? So you should have a hedge on here of some kind that prints August 31st, September 31st. That would be aggressive. September 31st and October 31st, I think, is better. So that's either puts that are way, way out in time, or it's a put spread that's doesn't end until you get in here. Now, if you get the pricing in of the war, you look like a rock star. You're like, dude, I had puts, man. I made a bunch of money. Jim James was wrong. He sucks. He didn't call it. The last part, though, too, on this is for the bulls, it would be the same thing. Bulls are yeah, I want to get long right here for this print up here. In reality, that long is probably not until after July 3rd, I believe it, July 3rd. And that's only if we hold. If we don't price in the Iran Israel thing. If we start coming down here into the 3rd and we start popping up again, that's the better trade up here in my view. Just a nice grind up in July. And you're still short into this time of the year. You guys understand I really scared shitless that traders aren't positioned for either outcome. And as a matter of fact, where we are, your your like midterm view should be bearish. Like your midterm view into September, October should be bearish. Like you should be looking for that trade like right now on any high. Your short-term view is you can take longs and shorts, and you can also be looking for inflection points that hold to take a long along with all that midterm bearish into the mid-July, late July, even August. But do you understand what I'm saying? It's a fairly easy trade. Like you don't have to overthink these things. You don't necessarily have to be like, oh, I gotta have just like one side exposure, like one-sided exposure. I think that's what people ran in. Last week on FinTwit, I was like, I made a post. I was chatting with somebody or something, and I was like, these next 2 weeks, people are gonna get fucking annihilated. I'm like, 70% of traders are gonna be wrong side. Futures not so bad. Futures you can do it, but like cash market traders, which is a vast majority of people, they're going to get annihilated. You know, they're going to be like, I'm all in 0-day puts. I don't do in the market, or I don't know, I'm long with no hedging. Like, and then I'm going to try to day trade all of this mechanics of QQQ. And have you noticed like there's pure fuckery right now? There's like, hey, we're gonna print this high in pre-market, and then we're gonna dump price in after hours. And if we weren't in QQQ, I would say it matters, but when we're in QQQ, it doesn't matter. Like it's hard to, you know, does that make any sense? And you know what I mean? I don't know if it does or doesn't, but like looking like a rock star can be so easy. Like why overcomplicate things? So if you're a believer in this, I just posted it in the Discord. I just posted the thesis in here that number one, it shouldn't be 6%. We're not in the war. I know people are trying to push in the war. Hey, the U.S. is involved. The U.S. is like shooting down missiles going to Israel and stuff. You got to remember that some of that's what? Other people's positioning. Like you got to remember that there's a guy out there. There's like two sides to a trade, right? There's two sides to a story. There's someone out there that's like, hey, I'm already hedged for, like I'm hedged for late summer doom. So I'm gonna tell you, hey man, we're gonna fucking crash, bro, because we're gonna price in Iran and Israel. Does that make it so? No. Like you can hedge it, and you can probably get a print if it does come to fruition. Maybe some news changes or some unknown, but it's better to just put some time on it. So if you wanted to buy puts for this, it still reverts back to what? It still reverts back to some kind of a hedge opportunity into fall. Like looking for a high to trade the weekly trigger, or the daily, a break of the daily. You know that 590 has to hold for the rest of the summer trade. You know that I already showed you on a monthly basis, right? If you were looking for a low right now, like a deep low into, say, fall, what is it, 560 I think I gave you? I think I gave you five. See, let's take a look at it. 575. Right? So you're like, okay, I'm going to put spread that captures 605 to 575. If you only get down to 590, you got $8. But if you got 575, rock on. And even if you wanted to do like 560, 565, and you're making extra money, woohoo, at that point you get to do what? Weekly put spreads, short, aggressive 0-day puts, all that kind of stuff. There's like plenty of time to add to the trade. Like a hedge is not short. Like you got a short, you got a hedge, and in between, there's a bunch of different shit you can do. So, I don't know. And look at this. We're not even doing this. They're not even grinding. We're just still going down right now. Garbage. What time is it right now? We at 2:30 yet? Almost at 2:30. So,
So we're seeing a response from U.S. Senator Lawler on the Politico Reporter's post on a Senate Finance putting a $10,000 state and local tax cap in their bill. Again, Senator Lawler just saying dead on arrival to this.
so like, I guess like even that note, I'm like, does it really matter? Oh yeah, right. Yep, crappy price action. What is this right here? Hold on here. I don't know what that is. Oh, baby, come on down. 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 Come on. Here, I'll help you along. I'll help you get down there. Hold on. I'll help you down. Hold on here. I'll give you a little strength and downward move. We'll do some mood. What kind of mood are we doing? Oh fuck yeah, dark baby. We're doing dark. Oh, we'll see if we can get a little help here. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh God, yes. One down. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, look at those gaps. Gaping bulls, anus. Oh yeah, those stupid bulls. Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Bears are like, don't be taking my thunder, bro. Oh, come on down. Just give me a low. No lube. Oh, like blood them right down there. Come on, you can do it. You can totally do it. Oh, these bulls. I think we're going to 720 today. Going to crush all their hopes and dreams. Oh, red bar. I mean, we're going to make it nasty. Oh, you don't get no yellow bars, bulls. rain hell on them. No, don't violate that red. Make it rain. Ew. Oh. 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 We need a Trump tweet right now. Just one fucking tweet. That's all we need is just one tweet. Just like something terrible. It's like some sick. It's like something Trumpian. Just want a nice little like plunge. No, I want like the Doom Trump. I just want like to get it down as deep as possible. Just like right here. It would make a sweet ass trade to like the close of tomorrow. Come on, Trump, just do it. Trump's in his bathroom right now. He's like, I guess somebody give me something to write. Well, we're not really bared up. We're just looking like it's a boring ass day. So we're hoping for like a spike down, just like a big red bar. Like, just, boom. By the way, if there is a big red bar down here, you just want to like have a trade ready to go. Like open up a call spread and just be chilling, waiting for it. You got to be ready. This is a hope and a prayer right now. I can't believe I'm praying to Trump. No. I do like 600 to 605 or something. Like, you don't want to be taking like a fucking call spread from like 603 to 605. Like, you want to be like, at least have like $5 spread or something. That's why I'm like, get it down to 600. You want a little bit of room in there, something. Otherwise, it's gonna suck. We're gonna grind. We're just gonna do this right to the bell. You don't want that. There'll be no trade. Like literally, there'll be no trade. We're trying to create a trade here. Like, if you're a bull, you should welcome volatility, right? If bulls, you should be loving volatility. You should like. I know that's opposite, but I mean, I realize that that's the opposite. You want bullishness, but your brain does. But I guess to each his own. Come on, just do it. Just like a quick fucking red bar. Like, just like drop a fucking bomb down there. God damn it. Oh. Right? Got down just a little bit for like 15 minutes. Come on, Bears, put your back into it. God damn it. I mean, that's all we can hope for, right? Can we hope for anything else? Not really. Took that one out too. This is it right here. Last chance. Come on, market maker. Come on, dealer. Just fucking dump shares. Like, bam. Have the news squawk come on. Be like, we got no news as to why it's dropping right now. No news is dropped. We don't know why we're going down. Come on, do it. Push it with a stick. Get right down there. I will even take market declining on no news. I'll take no reason, just big red bar. Oh yeah, come on, just do it. Just do it. Ah. It's like watching paint dry. You can do it. Just dude, like fucking one sick ass down. Wham! Oh, dude. It's like make my eyes bleed. It would be dope, wouldn't it? Just like one straight down bar. How many people have $5,486,000 laying around every month to pay for a mortgage? More than you think. Well, a pretty decent amount. Most home sales are in cash these days too. Majority of them are. You'd be surprised. What can we fill up with some space here? Guys, there's not much going on today. What do we got here? I wonder if that pissed people off. Let me read this one here. I'll read this. I'll read something so you guys keep busy if you're in your office or whatever. All right, here we go. Okay, so yeah, I'm 100%. That's real. That's real deal. It sucks too because we're all in our own little. All of us, right? We're all in our anecdotal worlds. We have anecdotal evidence, right? We compare everybody to us. Like, what am I like? How can they? Oh, dude, I got something to tell you guys too. So I fucking before we get into this story, if you're ready to take a nap, I got something for you guys. Okay, I'll put you right to sleep. But first, I got a chance. I don't do a lot of grocery shopping. I'll go to the farmer's market, but I have not spent a lot of time grocery shopping. I went or my wife and kids were out shopping the other day, and we got into a conversation about Cheez-Its. And when I was a kid, my dad taught me to make little Cheez-It sandwiches with canned squeeze cheese. And my wife is very health conscious. So I would treat my kids to these things when they were young. I was like, Mom's gone, we're going to make some Cheez-It sandwiches. So we'd make these little like Cheez-It sandwiches, and then I'd make like grilled cheese, and I'd make a tomato soup, or sometimes I'd do just the little like mini grilled cheese sandwiches on a Cheez-It with canned cheese. And every once in a while, I'll go out and get like a box of Cheez-Its and squeeze cheese for me and the kids. Even today, it's like that. You ever have like that one food that your parents make for you? And I'm bringing this up because Father's Day, but you ever have like that one food that just hits right? It's usually something that your family made, whatever it may be. I saw a picture the other day of someone saying they have fond memories of being a kid with a pool and getting out of the pool and eating a ham and cheese sandwich with a bag of chips and a soda. And then it just hit right after swimming all day long with friends in the backyard. So whatever that thing is for you guys, for me it was that. And I went and checked prices I went shopping this week to get a couple things. And one of those things I was trying to get was Cheez-Its and squeeze cheese. I paid $12 or $13 for a box of Cheez-Its and squeeze cheese. I was shocked. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I couldn't believe it. So watch out. We're kind of stuck in the middle right now. No trade here, by the way. This is not worth trading. So I was shocked. $13. I did buy it, and I was thinking about inflation and PCE more importantly. And sometimes we get off topic here. Like we're doing something with like Iran as Israel war in the middle of the day, or markets reacting to it, or we're all like flies to a light, right? So I do want you to still think about what would the news be for the roll in late summer. And I really, even if inflation is not sticky, inflation should ramp at some point, even if it's not sticky. And I would draw you to first look at, and the reason I'm saying this is because I'm looking at Wolf Richter's site right now. And I forgot, or I've talked to you about this already, but the first thing I'm going to do is I want you to read about PCE. So if you're looking for like reasons for the market to have volatility in the future, PCE, let me see if I can find this this PCE article. If it's still in here. This was CPI. It's not necessarily like a trend, but knee-jerk type reactions is what I'm talking about. Not like doom or gloom or, like market's over, that kind of stuff right now. But let me see if I can find this article. Right here. On your own time, I want you to read this article. I'm going to post it in YouTube chat and in Twitch chat right now. Now I want you to think about, or I want you to read this article because there's a difference, where there's differences between PCE and there's differences between CPI and PCE, what's included in both. So it's important for you to know the difference. It's also important to note the time frame that the data is collected and what was going on at that time frame. So when you have a chance, take a minute to read that article. And then I want you to read the comments within that article. Now, Wolf in that PCE article was like, it's not bad, but just note that there'll be a whipsaw effect in PCE, and it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. Because of how low PCE came in, it's going to whip. Now, that could take 1 to 2 more readings, but we're heading into those 2 readings is my point. In July, August, you will get a hot reading at some point, and you will get that knee-jerk reaction. And you might also see it in CPI. And what made me rethink about it was this Cheese Whiz thing. And that's a lot of money. And you got to really think about a bunch of different stuff with this. It's not just that you should be thinking about. So if it's $13 for a box of Cheez-Its and a squeeze can of Cheese Whiz, my local bar sells one of the best burgers I've ever eaten. And they sell a handmade patty. It's on a shitty bun, but it's got the McDonald's type French fries. And on a 1 or 2 days a week, I can actually get that burger with fries and a beer for like $6 or $7. The rest of the week, I can get the burger and the fries for like $7, which says a lot. So the first takeaway is be paying very close attention to the upcoming PCE, in particular PCE readings. And then does that drive volatility into CPI? It might not show itself in CPI, but PCE should. But the second part is the impact of cost of things. So when I bought this stuff, but I bought it because I wanted to sense what it felt like to own it. So I bought it and brought it home. We tried some, and I ate them. And I was talking to my kids and my wife about this, and of course I'm boring them, but it's a great conversation because it does drive consumer spending habits. And what are people eating? So if you think about it, like, can everybody afford that in every part of their life? Like, can they afford prepared goods like that? And I looked in the store at a bunch of crap. So when I saw the Cheez-It thing, I went looking I have another indicator that I use. The little square Tostino pizzas. They used to be like $1, and they went to like $1.50. I saw them in that store for $3.50 or $4 a pizza. And I'm like, the input costs on that Cheez-It can't be all China tariffs. So Cheez-It, the company, it's not Cheez-It, but I did look up the company that sells Cheez-Its. They're one of the top selling snacks in the country because of the cheese and the salt in the it's bread or something like that. They said it's salty, it's cheesy, and it's some other thing. But anyways, the point what I was trying to make here is people have to make choices as to where they spend their money when things get more expensive. So there could be some leeway or lead off that and saying, well, if they're not going to buy Cheez-Its, what are they going to buy? Or where are they going to choose to spend their money? Where is it in food they're going to choose to spend their money? So I just thought that was a deep thought kind of a thing to look into. Now, this one is what I really want to. So anyways, that's a tangent conversation. PCE. The second part of that conversation is where are they going to spend their money? What are their habits? And if you recall when you became a trader for the first time, you go, oh, wow, I remember my kid used this or used that. I wish I had longed that stock. My kid was using that every day. You'll hear this adage sometimes where people will say, pay attention to what your kids are doing or consuming or your friends. And I think we're in this transition right now as to people choosing where they spend their money. So pay attention to your family, friends, kids hanging out, even your adult friends. Like, where are they choosing to spend their money in general? If they're no longer buying, if you can't spend all that money on everything, like Cheez-Its of all things, where are they spending it? If they're not spending it on Coke or on McDonald's or whatever, where are they spending that money? Where are they deciding to spend their money? Because they have it. They just don't want to spend it on certain things. And I didn't want to spend that money on Cheez-Its. Even though I have that money, I did not want to spend that money. And that's a key driver of not having inflation stay sticky. Okay? So this next thing I want to read to you is this. This is the part where you can fall asleep. Go sit in your office because we got nothing going on here today. You can see the market's we're not getting the plunge. I do want to read something to you. This is I haven't read Wolf Richter to you guys in a while here, but I want to read this to you. Recession watch. My favorite recession indicator, mid-June update. It says, quote, not yet, and quite a ways to go, end quote. This trend has reversed before, but if it doesn't, it instead picks up momentum, time to keep an eye on it. When does a recession start? In the U.S., the National Bureau of Economic Research, the NBER, which calls the official recessions in the U.S. Now, you might be thinking, hey, Cap, we are already in a recession. Or, hey, Cap, the market price is in a recession before we ever get there. Uh-oh. We're going back to flat again. We're losing our window here. I'm trying to make these red today to try to will this to happen, but it doesn't look like it is. We're just grinding.
Israeli military say they are currently striking surface-to-surface missile infrastructure in western Iran.
Hello, everybody. This is Donald J. Trump. Yeah, it's really me. And I'm going to do a little advert for Financial Juice. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and say.
Turn that shit off there. I'm just going to turn it off. So when does a recession start? In the U.S., the NBER, which calls the official recessions in the U.S., has always defined recessions as broad economic downturns that include downturns in the labor market, such as declines in employment and significantly rising unemployment, neither of which have happened in this cycle. Now, if you are watching on your trading view, you can bring up the unemployment rate, the employment rate, and you can bring up inflation. And you can track it over the course of a year. If you look at it right now on the track that it's on, now no one can predict this stuff, but it does look like it's a slow grind higher, leading up to some kind of doom in like February, somewhere in there. December, February, somewhere in there. It starts to become important. My favorite recession indicator is the weekly data on the people who filed for unemployment insurance at least a week earlier and are still claiming unemployment insurance because they still haven't found a job. What the Labor Department calls insured unemployment. The black slanted line in this recession marker, the levels that entail a recession have risen over the decades as the total employment has risen. This growth of employment over the decades causes the recession marker line to be slanted upwards. I'll put this over here so you can see it. The black slanted line is the recession marker. The levels that entail a recession have risen over the decades as total employment has risen. This growth of employment over the decades causes the recession marker line to be slanted upward. The current level of insured unemployment is still historically low and far below the recession marker for this year of about 2.7 million. The prior 3 business cycle recessions, not counting the pandemic, which was a lockdown, not a business cycle recession, came after insured employment had surged to 2.64 million in December 2008, the beginning of the Great Recession, 2.56 million in March 2001, the beginning of the recession, and 2.49 million in July 1990, beginning of the 1990 recession. Note, too, where Wolf highlights this stuff here, that if you recall, Jerome Powell mentioned at one point that he was trying to get the business cycle in line with market cycle. And that was true, right? We talked about that on the show a long time ago, how we had two different cycles going. We had one cycle here and one cycle here, and they were trying to get them both back on track again. And that COVID kind of made it wonky because of all the money spent that was going on. Today, the 4-week moving average rose to 1.914 million, as the weekly total rose to 1.56 million. If you want to read along with this at home, you can. Yeah, if you guys should go out and see. There are some price increases going on, some massive ones right now. Like there's some real true there's companies trying to fucking really push tariffs on you guys already. So this shows that newly laid off people, their numbers have been fairly low historically, are having a harder time finding a new job right now than they did some months ago. Now remember, this is not today. Okay? Calm down if you're a bear. So it's not that there is a big wave of job cutting. There isn't. So we're not getting major layoffs. And employment overall continues to grow. This is the Besant Trump idea of driving through a race car crash, smoke, fire, burnouts, and coming out the other side. right? Where you have people that are unwilling to maybe hire right now, and people are unable to find jobs. So you hear like, we're going to bring jobs back to the U.S. and manufacturing back to the U.S. We're going to remove some illegal immigrants, and we're going to have jobs available for these people. That's the thesis, at least, right? So it's not there's a big wave of job cutting. There isn't. And employment overall continues to grow. But employers have slowed absorbing the people that have been laid off. And the number of people on unemployment insurance has been increasing at an accelerated pace, and in early May started exceeding the mid-November level. The purple level indicates recessions. Let's go down here and look. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Just one quick red bar. Just like just one blood. Now I want you to see this here. See this chart right here? So his point isn't so much that it's going to matter right now. We're going to price it in today. And I want you to see the years here, time-wise. That's a lot of time, right? 11, 13, 15, 19. So if you're over here, it's like 2026. Maybe 2027. So think about it from this perspective. If we price in recessions before we get to them, once we're already in the recession, you'd start looking for the pricing in of recession probably like 2026. Late 2026, early 2027, we would be in that recession. Does that make sense? So you can't price them in June of 2025, but you would expect it down the road. Does that make sense to you guys? So it might not be on your timeline or your time frame right now, but it is coming. Oh God, please do it. Just dump it. Just, you know it's going to dump. Even the price action looks like it's going to dump. Just dump it. Dump it. Dump it. If this trend doesn't reverse, while the level itself remains relatively low and quite a bit below the recession marker, the black line, see the recession marker? The trend is going in the wrong direction at now a significant pace. This trend has occurred before, and then it reversed before reaching anything near critical mass. And the economy kept plugging along just fine. And I think that's where Bessent and those guys come in. Those guys are like, we have time. Like Bessent and those guys are all like, like we got like a year and a half, 2 years. If we remove some of the people out of this country that are illegals, this isn't a question of right or wrong or whatever. If we start to force companies to not just pass along cost and Cheez-Its and Cheese Whiz, and if consumers begin to say, I'm not going to eat that, and that would force these companies to find other suppliers, hopefully some of it in the U.S., or with some of our trading partners, maybe we can avoid that doom. But it's not here right now. But if it does continue and it doesn't work, if we don't make our way through the car crash with the smoke and the fire, and we are now like a NASCAR car and shit, we don't make it through. But if the trend persists, if it does not reverse but just keeps heading higher towards critical mass, the indicator is going to ring a recession warning bell. Now, I know if you read that with me right now, how does that get interpreted to you on FinTwit? You go on FinTwit, and some guy says, we're going into a recession, buy puts right now. But it's not really the case right now, is it? Now, it's not a lagging indicator. These weekly data for unemployment insurance benefits are the earliest indicators of systematic job losses. The data tracks the number of people receiving unemployment benefits after their initial claim. So, can we use this indicator as even beginning to price in maybe a major market roll? Yes. It's still not next week, but if you're looking on a timeline, if this continues, and you're looking for that doom and say off this fall or this spring, you want to watch this indicator as time moves forward. And along the way, you could also catch some volatility with inflation. Start cooking a fire, right? Put the pot on the stove, you put the potatoes in, you put the carrots in, the onions, the celery, and you throw some chicken in there or whatever, and you might have a soup. We're not quite there yet, but it might be there. The data track the number of people receiving unemployment benefits after their initial claim. A business cycle recession starts in a specific month. Oh, yeah, baby. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Get down there. Come on. Come on, just do it. This looks so bearish right now. Come on, just hit it. Go down. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. A business cycle recession starts in a specific month, as called out by the NBER. My favorite recession indicator gave advance notice of the beginning of the past business cycle recessions without having given false positives, indicating a recession when there was none. The NBER identifies the start date of recession often months after the fact. So the NBER's determination is lagging and backward looking. But the start date of the recession, as called out by the NBER, was indicated well ahead of the time by this recession indicator. It's weekly data released only a few days after the end. Come on, baby, just do it. Of the reporting week, and is the most current. It's not based on surveys, and it has not given false positives yet, unlike some others. We know who those are, right? That one person on FinTwit that had her recession indicator, including the yield curve and the SAM rule, right? Sam, that woman, Sam, whatever her name is, Jennifer Sam or something. And we already know that the yield curve is only good like 60% of the time. How many times have I told you on the show to stop looking at the fucking yield curve? It's not good enough. If anything, unemployment and inflation are way better, more consistent indicators of recession. Now Wolf is saying he's got an indicator that's better than the SOM rule and better than the yield curve. Can you imagine being a guy on fucking FinTwit or Bloomberg or WAPO or wherever, CNBS, and they're trying to sell a story to you? What do they use? They use the yield curve. Why? Why? They do it because it's always ringing. They can sell that story to you over and over and over and over, that doom, that fear. If you told any of these people out there, hey man, I have an indicator that is, or so far has always been right, do you know what that person would say to them? I don't want to use that. Why not? Well, because I like selling the yield curve, man. I get to sell it 10, 12, 15 times, 20 times. So this is manipulation of data, manipulation of historically held visages of doom, right? The prevailing zeitgeist is the yield curve predicts recessions. But they really don't, do they? Look back at the yield curve and the inversion, it ain't that good of a predictor. Not for an edge. And you can't sell newspapers, right? If you've got something that tells you exactly when it happens. So He says, I use the 4-week moving average, which the Labor Department also publishes, because the week-to-week data jump up and down as big states when they miss the weekly deadline to process all their unemployment claims data and then submit it in the following week, cause the weekly figure to be low in one week and then high in the next. All states do that from time to time, but the big states move the needle. This kind of stuff has nothing to do with the labor market or unemployment and needs to be filtered out by averaging out the weekly data over 4 weeks. So if we know that the uninverted yield curve does not give you an edge, if we know that the SOM rule is broken and gives false indicators, and he's saying this one works, and we know or think that unemployment and inflation is probably our next best indicator, and he's saying this one's even better than that. I know it doesn't sell newspapers. It definitely doesn't sell doom, but it might work out for you to use. This article has 105 comments. I think this is maybe the best part of his posts. And usually inside of these comments, you'll get regurgitators. There's really smart people in these comments, like really smart people. And then there's a mix of FinTwit regurgitators. And I always like these comments because you can almost every time count on reading something that you've read on FinTwit and it be cast to the depths of hell. I'm going to read some of the commentary to you. This is an interesting post. A year or so ago, every business had a help wanted sign at the front door. Car repair shops especially were constantly advertising for help. After reading this post, it occurred to me that the number of help wanted signs that I see while running about town has significantly decreased. I am in the Eastern Tennessee Knoxville metro area. I wonder if others have observed these similar changes in their locales. And someone's response was, Bruce, our man on the street. He's trying to imply that we have anecdotal evidence in the chat. Let's see if I find anything else in here. God, this is an eye bleeder here. I don't see anything good in here to read to you guys. He's got to read the goddamn article. He's being nice. Read the article. Ooh, here's a good one. Guy named Luke says, great chart. One question. In both the 2021 and 2008 recessions, The stock market peaked well ahead. At what stage of the unemployment rate increase did the stock market start its downturn? Would that number be just above 2 million? Or are we already right there now? Richter says a sharp decline in the stock market can cause a recession. We saw that during the dot-com bust. Stocks started crashing in March 2000. In over a 2.5 period, the NASDAQ crashed 78% and the S&P 500 crashed 50%. It was a year after the crash began that the recession began, March 2001. That is a well-known effect that includes the issues of companies whose stocks crashed not being able to raise money any longer, cutting back on employment and spending. And it includes the effects of the consumers seeing their wealth vanish and cutting back on their spending. So he's saying it was about a year before this indicator rang for a recession. Right now, this indicator is looking towards 2027. Which points towards 2026 as being the possible year for a market top. He also goes on to talk about consumers seeing their wealth vanish and cutting back on their spending. So you should be watching closely now and then coming, so we're in July, right? In the coming 6 months into the beginning of this year, you want to be paying close attention to PCE, CPI, and also how are they spending their money. And you also want to be watching the hard data on the consumer. And it is weakening. Pre-Trump, it was at like a 10. This tariff shit has brought the consumer down to like out of a scale of 1 to 10. If 5 is good or okay, they're about a 6 or a 7 right now. So the economy is weakening. Anyways, the article is named the Recession Watch, my favorite recession indicator, mid-June update. I think it's his most recent post on Wolf Street. Check it out. Read the commentary. Oh, yeah. Come on down. 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 Just a little bit more. Waiting for this all day long. All day long. Come on down. Come on down. 1500. 1530. All right, I'm going to give you guys a quick expectation for tomorrow, okay? And you're going to get, nothing's changed here. So let's go back over here. Let's go to an hour. It's 2:49. We got an hour left. And nothing has changed, as you can see. On an hourly basis, we're trying to find an intraday low. Okay. So I'll just draw this up for you so you can see it. So we have the high today, right? We're looking for some kind of a low. Whatever we can catch here. The expectation here, though, is that we're going to trade sideways and likely grind into at least Tuesday close. It could also be something like this. Okay? This is Tuesday at 4 p.m. I want to show you this too. This is the eve of expiration. So just grinding this out. And then we're free to move after into expiration and into the Fed numbers. Now, I do want to preface this with you. I want to preface two other outcomes with you, okay? This is the daily trigger right here, okay? If price, and I don't know what would send us down there for price to get down here, but if price is able to get underneath, right? We get into this window of movement right here. This outcome is possible from dealers that will try to bring the market sideways, or we could see us up here and then down here and then back up here and put us like right in the center here just to price in the Fed up and downside move. Okay? So you see how I drew that there? Up here, down here, up here, down here. So if you're looking for a trade, whatever you do, over here. If you're looking for a trade, whatever you do coming into all of this freedom over here, be waiting on here, down here, or not yet, but down here. Once we get in the window of weakness, down here, or even lower. Okay, so just up into this moment right here, we got one more chance to go higher. Right? So you should be looking again to hedge, hedge, hedge. Right? And at some point between now and this window, if you're a bull, you should be looking lower. Down here. And this should last into, on the short end, the 30th. On the long end, at least July 3rd. Now, let's say we get the pricing in of war. Let's say it's 3 weeks of down in July, first 3 weeks of July. That's okay. You're already hedging up here for September, October. Make sense? Now, what if you're just a bull? If you're just a bull, okay, I'm just a bull cap. I hate hedging. I don't win a lot, cap. There are some other things you can do. You can buy volatility. That would mean if we did break higher up and away earlier, some nonsense, the market would go up in volatility. If you're like, hey, Cap, I just want to buy a dip, just note that as we come in here, if we begin to go down, you can just sit on your hands, right, and just wait for that turn higher, wherever that may be. 592, even lower. If we wick it, just note that if you're just like I'm a long-only bull looking for dips to buy, you're waiting. You're in a window. You could do some intraday stuff like call spreads and stuff. I wouldn't be doing my whole account on it. I wouldn't be like, hey, I got 40, 50% of my account in an upside trade over here tomorrow, Cap. I wouldn't be doing that. 5%, 1% maybe. Something to keep you busy. But other than that, as a bull, you're entering a window very soon. You're entering a window very soon here where you're gonna likely get some kind of a dip buy down there, or at least, hey, we got the dip buy, we got like new high, yeah, we're off and running. All the triggers underneath it, I can get out of here. You know what I'm saying? So just be aware of that. Just be aware that the market is going to free up to move somewhat. There is an argument here that we're not going to get that deep. But I think we can. I think we can still. I think we can still like squeeze all these fucking bears and then get down. The only warning that I have for you here would be, I will be here with you on OpEx. If they try to sneak this down and run this up for DivX, we'll be here for it. Just be aware that that could be a possibility. And then they would dump the shares back down on Monday, the 24th, I think, 23rd, something like that. Okay, so you could do vol capture if you wanted. So you're price agnostic. You could just be parked over here waiting. And I will likely be taking some kind of a short. I'll talk to you about it in the Discord. I think I want to take a short somewhere, wherever we are in price, either on the close of Tuesday or Wednesday open. And I'll have a chart for you for that as well, just like I did last week. Give you guys a chart on Twitter. I do want to have some exposure to that. I'd like to get some cheap puts for like Friday or maybe even end of month. Try to close them out on like the morning of OpEx or something like that, or even end of month. I think it's gonna be OpEx. I think if I had to like guess, like best guess would be whatever the high is on this date. Tuesday close, Wednesday open, and try to get a print on it. OpEx 9:30 in the morning. That's Friday at 9:30 in the morning. The only thing I would say on that trade, if you're going to take that trade, is be aware that anything can happen on FOMC. We get into FOMC. It might just be straight down. There's FOMC right here. It might be something where we're like up here, right? Fade. We could whipsaw though. So be able to handle that whipsaw, even if it's just for liquidity to get down here. Makes sense? So just don't be like, hey, Cap told me we're going to go down in this day. Cap told me we're going to do this, right? All the way down, then whipsaw back up, and then all the way down here. So I just bought puts, and I got hammered out of this trade. Then we went down. Don't be doing that stuff. I told you guys, listen to everything I'm telling you, not just what makes you happy. So right now, expectations into tomorrow, as long as the hourly trigger holds, expect sideways into the bell today, and some kind of pinnage up into expiration on Wednesday. If you're going to get any upside moves, they'll likely be in the after hours, pre-market. So just be aware of that as well. We're already starting to turn around right now on the hourly. We're not getting what I'm looking for, so no extra trades for me. I'm not adding anything here. I need to get lower. Unless we can get down deeper, there's no additional. I don't think this is enough for me to make it worth my while. I need to be down here, somewhere down in here. 600 would be nice, but we're not there. If you are still long call spreads, if you haven't taken any money off at this point, you're like, hey, Cap, I'm still long. Look to be exiting that trade. You have 3 more chances. Close of tomorrow, open of Wednesday, or if we're lower, possibly during the FOMC. And that could be like a liquidity grab moment. You've had one opportunity today to sell. You get 4 opportunities. You got one today, right? The high of Monday. You get the close by the close of Tuesday, by the open of Wednesday. And from that point forward, I wouldn't personally be long call spreads if you have them dated farther out in time. I think it's very risky as a bull to be long, even if we squeeze. I think it's just like long call spreads, I think are garbage trades. So at that point, I think the vol capture trade's better. I don't know. I've been calling this the whole way, Chase, pretty close. Haven't missed yet, man. Yeah, I hope we can get it. Okay, it's 3:01. I'm gonna take a quick break. And I'll be back with you guys here in just a little bit. I'm gonna go potty, get my blood flowing and all that kind of stuff. I'll be back here like 3:30 with you guys. You guys have a pretty good idea. Does anybody out there? Let me ask you guys a question. I'm gonna ask you guys in the Discord. I want to make sure you understand. Now, I have to ask you this because I want to wrap this up with this question. You should not be coming into. Listen to me closely. We ran into this weekend. Gather around. I'm being serious here. Listen closely here. I don't. It like really hurts me. Like I get on like FinTwit, or I get on the chats, and like everything's calm right now, and it's like everything goes out the window. So if we're going to enter some volatility, right, and everything is calm right now, and all of a sudden your shit's on fire, or like we're rolling down, let's say, and you're like, I never saw that coming, or is it going to go deeper now? You know, is the market going to crash now? And all else equal, volatility can go both ways, right? So if we have a good news, unexpected, and the market rips vertical, or we have bad news and the market rips vertical to catch liquidity, I want you to think about it before we get there. So let's say we get some bad news and all of a sudden we get a spike up and then straight down. And I want you to have some expectations. Like we could squeeze up, go all the way down here. And I want you to think about how people try to influence you. I want you to think about who's on each side of that trade. Rather than panicking. There are a lot of moments in the market where a lot of traders are calm and they're like, why are these people running around with their hair on fire? And it happens frequently. Or why we have, 100 people on FinTwit running around with their hair on fire, and then there's like 5 people that don't. Or you're in Discord and people are drawing craziness, right? We should limit down tomorrow. I don't know. We should put 10% plus on the board tomorrow, 10% minus on the board tomorrow. Meanwhile, there's like usually a bunch of calm people. They're either trying to calm you down on FinTwit, wherever, Discord. You really got to find those people. It's not contrarian. It's that they're already prepared for, hey, if this happens, I'm going to do this. And if that happens, I'm going to do that. And I'm looking for this and I'm looking for that, or I'm positioned for either of these outcomes. It is really important for you to be successful making money, to become that trader. And if you found yourself in this past this past week, if you've been on the wrong side of the trade, you felt like you didn't know what was going on, it could be any of these things. I was on the wrong side of the trade. If I missed the trade, ready? I was on the wrong side of the trade. I missed the trade. I'm scared. I was late to the trade. I missed the trade, any of that kind of stuff, I would ask you to slow down. Slow down. Be very wary of what you read, watch, and consume, especially like really overly FOMO stuff or really overly bearish stuff. And find the people out there that you can find that are not in any way, shape, or form involved in the burning hair, running around in circles, or any of that kind of stuff. And the what about this time is different crowd, like, but I just read this. What about this over here? Like this guy over here saying this. Remember that the people that are like, fuck that guy, those people probably already know where the market's going in a reasonably time or money. That's the people you want to find. It'll save you so much money. Think about the money that you can lose. Like, can you imagine like your best friend walking over to your house and just stealing $10,000 out of your safe? That's what these people do to you. You would never allow that. Some of you have stand your ground laws at your home state. You'd probably shoot somebody coming in your house to do that to you. Why would you ever allow someone to do that to you on FinTwit or Washington Post or CNBC or Bloomberg or a white paper? Really, truly, I'm begging you. I really am. Because you're allowing people to do that to you now. It's like you're freely giving over your money when you don't have to. And I'm assuming it's of size. You guys get what I'm saying? Right on, right on. So if you're a bull, if you're a bear, trade the edges. I've said this before to you. We're coming into some volatility. I'm telling you before we're there. I'm telling you today. Today, we're coming into volatility. I promise you. You're going to have an opportunity to take the edges. When we enter that volatility, look towards people that already know it's there. Look at the volatility crowd on FinTwit, Vol Signals, Vol Wiz, any of those guys out there. Nope, it's Lily. Look at floor traders, guys like Jimmy Jude, guys like Jedi Marcus, guys like, who else? DCP Cox. Those are the guys you should be looking towards. You'll notice that they're all friends. You'll notice that, like, don't you ever notice that, like, the market could be on fucking fire or going to the moon, and all of those people are usually contrary. Jedi Marcus, all the time, contrary, laughing his ass off. I get on FinTwit and I start making fun of people. Makes them angry. The people with their hair on fire or selling their hair on fire hate. Hate the people that know making fun of it all. We're like the jesters. You understand? Hate. They want you to click like, click subscribe, feed my doom, feed my FOMO. That is not where you want to be as a trader. Who? Dealers don't want to pay what calls? Nobody's in calls. We have call spreads from a couple days ago, Friday. Oh, some of us do. Some of us don't. Some people in the Discord sold earlier this morning. Nobody's in straight calls that I know of. Maybe somebody is. It's possible. But just realize that, okay? I want you guys, like, even if even if you need to, I want to tell one last thing. If this is all new to you, you don't have to trade it. You have what you need to know. You can just watch it as it unfolds. Like, hey, we lost that inflection point. Hey, we did get a new high. Hey, we failed a new high. Hey, this is happening. Like, you don't need to necessarily trade it. Just like watch as it unfolds. So the next time you have the experience. Make sense? Or, hey, this didn't happen this time. Does that mean it'll never happen again? No, we'll just look for it. Think about that. Look for it. If it presents itself, you know what to do. You shouldn't be getting whipsawed in these things in any way, shape, or form. And you don't need to understand it all. Explained that earlier in a private stream, didn't I? I was like, you don't need to know all the details. And some of the guys that are the smartest guys in the room said, none of these guys know the details. You know, there's too much going on, too many mechanics. And literally just stand on the outside and ping pong back and forth. Listen to the people that know. Like the posts from the people that know and defend them publicly too. I think I had to go over and like defend Vol Signals the other day. Like he was catching some shit or something. I was like, fuck you, man. Like, you know, follow the people that know the mechanics of the market. Please, it'll change your life. Like life will get better for you. I promise. Stay off goddamn social media reading that crazy shit. Like, seriously. Plenty of time to take that trade. So much time. Patience. Come on, baby. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Give me that down move. Come on. Oh, please come on down there. Driving it all day long sideways. I'm sitting here since I didn't even need to be on the show today. I knew this was going to happen all day long. No crystal ball, bro. Yeah, we got crystal balls. That's bullshit. Okay, you get it? Please, I'm begging you. If you're watching this show, begging you. Begging you. I don't want you to hate me. I want you to be like, I get it, bro. Huge Chinadale sign. We'd be fucked if that was the case. the vertical. we can trade the reaction of that though too, right? Part of the taco trade. Yeah, this is a fucking eye bleeder. Dude, come on. Like we're fucking trading where we were trading at goddamn 130. Ugh. Okay, I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. I'm gonna go potty. The reason I'm saying I'm taking a potty break because I need one, but the second reason is if we can get down low enough into the close, it might take another long down here. Call spread, but we got to get to like 600. I need like at least, if not deeper. It's just not worth it. Okay, I'll be back with a few minutes. Hey, yeah. So one last thing with that too. Try to be careful with what you spread. Like you don't want to also be like you can ship post it. That's what I try to do. I try to ship post that stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like ship post it. You know, like, but like to seriously spread it. Like, hey, this is going on. Can the stock market crash right now? Don't do that shit. Like, it looks bad. It like propagates. There's enough of that shit by Wall Street. We're all retail traders. we're better than them. You know, like they think that you're worse than them, and you're not. Right now, as a retailer, you guys are killing it. Seriously, you guys are killing it. They hate you right now. Some of you are really fucking smart. I know that some of you are listening out there too, and you're actually doing it. You're the talk of the town right now. Retail smarter. I like it. I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. Oh God, I'm reading that. I'm totally reading that right now. Hold on, move that down. What are you guys doing for the 4th? Anybody doing anything exciting for the 4th? I'm max short right now, bro. Can't fucking deal with it. There's another green box right here on the bell. I hope it doesn't hold. Let's bring it down more. What are you talking about, Chase, with the 100-point rally, man? Hold on here. Oh, no. Put the check box on. Sorry about that, guys. You guys have any plans for 4th of July? No ideas? Ribs, margaritas, bikes. How was it all in Chicago this week? Was it crazy this weekend or no? Ooh, Korean barbecue, right on. I like Korean barbecue. Oh, that nice, dude. Air muffs to dogs, right on. I haven't. I canceled my plans for 4th of July. Oh hell yeah, problem child. I love Chicago. I got a couple of invites. I had an invite to northern Wisconsin, but I don't think I'm going there because it's hard to get to. It's like a lot of travel time, and I don't have the time to travel like that. I even looked for private air service. Like all the travel options to get there were kind of stupid. It was all like it was roughly no matter what, like 9-10 hours to get there. What up, time clock? What are you time clock? You know what I need to do is go to Florida. What else did I look at? I canceled my original plans mostly because I'm doing some stuff for the show and some for the website and Miami. You doing Miami? Yeah, I got a lot of people like I'm friends with in Florida that I've never met that I want to meet. Like I got a list. Probably got like fucking 10 people I want to meet down there. Yeah, a lot of you guys live in Florida, right? A lot of people live down there. Nice. Fernandia? Last two days have been trash trading days. I think this whole more than month, last 2 months have been some of the best trading I've seen. Like overall, I think the trading's been outstanding. I was trying to think of it from the perspective of like if it wasn't streaming. You're back in Marathon for the summer? Yeah, man, I would love to get down there, Shonsky. Yeah, I got like there's a bunch of like time clocks up in the Panhandle. I think you're in Miami, Florida. Yeah, I think Florida is the place. I don't know if I can get out and go though. I gotta I haven't taken a sabbatical in like longer than a year, and I really need some shit. I was gonna do a new office, like walls and stuff, a new backdrop and stuff like that. I was thinking about moving my office to another building too. I have a bunch of shit on my plate for that stuff. Yeah, it's been really fucking good. Trading's been outstanding. I feel like what happened to all the bears? Did the bears all disappear today? I should go on FinTwit and find out. Let me go check. Should I type in market crash? Let's see. Market crash, stocks and market crash. I saw, you know what I did see? I saw someone use verbiage yesterday or this morning. No, yesterday during futures. They said, are they all gone? Like yesterday, futures, someone used good verbiage. They said, we opened with a gap down. It's like, what? It was like, is that the, it was like, that's the constellation? Meet up in Ball Harbor. Write that down. I'll look for tickets. Is there an airport over there? Are the Bears good? Well, tell me in the Discord. What have you heard from people? Ball Harbor. I'll look that shit up tonight. I always feel like did anybody feel like? Tell me if I'm wrong here. Am I wrong here? Am I losing my mind here? I felt like I feel like over the weekend there was a lot of doom. Am I imagining things? Am I imagining things? Tell me I'm wrong here. Like crazy doom over the weekend, and then by Sunday it all disappeared. Is that right or wrong? Am I losing my mind here? Like I swear we did a show on Friday, and at 3:45, it was like you almost tricked me into it. Was that not a real thing? Am I out of my mind here? You're in Naples? Oh, they will? Yeah, I wonder where they are. I swear, like, come on, drop. Get down here. I feel like I think there was like shit tons of doom, and then they just disappeared. It was like here and then gone. I don't know. Maybe some. I don't know. Yeah. Like, oh, that we were never saying that, bro. I'm like, are you sure? Swear that's what I was reading everywhere. Maybe I'm fucking out of my mind here. I always feel like I'm being gaslighted or gaslit. Like I always feel like I'm being gaslit. That's what it was. Futures open. I always feel like I'm being bombarded by it and second guessed and questioned, and then the moment that it goes away, they just. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I feel like it's gaslighting. And then the people that are riding their whole accounts on that shit, they just disappear because they got blown out. They're, angry and fucking. I don't know. 4th of July, you're doing it in Charleston? I love Charleston. He's saying, that's ridiculous. Gaslighting doesn't exist. You're being crazy right now, Cap. Yeah, I might be being crazy. Maybe it was just my own perception. You know what I'll do is, a bit of trolling. What I'll do is, the next time we're in that moment, I'll just start snipping before they start deleting. We'll do a montage. What up, Baldaby? I like it. I like the trolling. I think, didn't DCP say that the other day? Someone was saying that, like, traders are vicious. Like, vicious in their fucking humor and stuff. You got to be able to take some of it. Dude, look at this garbage. Oh, God. How can you, like, imagine being stuck in that? Oh. That guy is gaslighting me. Waldemir, are you gaslighting me right now? Yeah, that's true too. Fuck yeah. I was I was thinking about like there. I guess I've told this story before. Like I have literally taken a desk down to zero, like an old school, like antique, expensive desk. Like I broke that fucking thing down to pieces. So fucking angry. So angry. Mm. Mm. I think I've got a thicker skin now. I used to have a hard time losing trades on public. Now I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. Like, but I used to care. They still do price it in. There's if we're in like an OPEX, they will sometimes price it in afterwards. Like you get a little nasty fucking down spike like the first. I think that post was reasonable about like there's a possibility of it happening. But if you're already hedged in the fucking fall, then what the fuck do you care? I'm reading the market crash stuff here. I don't see any market crash posts today. I don't see any of it. It's quieted down. I see like some of it, but it's bullshit. Mark, oh, wait a minute. This is 1 hour ago. We're getting a market crash. Oh no, that's Let me search some other keywords here. Doom. 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 Not seeing any doom here. Doom scrolling. Oh, gross. I just saw some like really porny things. Gross. Don't ever search doom and scroll. What else can we search here? What's VIX 9-day doing? Yeah, I'd like to see VIX 9-day just get shanked a little bit more. We are kind of close. We had a low there of 601.60. Just keep buying. Bye. FinTwit rule number 34. You know what we could do? Is we could do the stream private this week. I think that would be funny. We could, what we could do is, how many people are here right now? And we could do some fun. We could, what we could do is, we could do like, maybe not tomorrow, but we could do like we'll leave the, we could do something like, we'll leave the stream link for Vixpiration Fed meeting, like on the website on a specific page, and have it like public, but still have it be a private stream. We could do that. I don't know if we can do that, but I think that'd be kind of fun. I'll think about it. Hey, what's going on, David? How you doing, man? Us too, David. We're looking for that. We're looking for that bottom, bro. We haven't seen it all day long. Like we were hoping at like 2:30 we get a low. We didn't. Yeah, brother. So David AMS is here watching too. Oh, David, you know we're gonna ramp it on him too, right? We're so close. Look at how close we are, man. Just a rampo ram into the bell. Let's go look at some calls. All right, I'll look. Hold on. Give me a second here. The pump is always out there. Maybe not zero dates. Let's look at tomorrow. We got one more day, so should I just do zero dates and say fuck it? Let's look at what we got here. What did I say for tomorrow? Close 605. 604 might be more in the money. What are they running for right now? Yeah, they're reasonably priced. 57 cents for 605s. Those will likely expire at 0, even if we hit 605. Costs 88 cents right now to trade 604 tomorrow. For today, I mean, why bother, right? Just do today. 603s are really cheap, 11 cents. All right, fuck it. DNF. I'm in them. Trading 16 now. Oh yeah, baby. Here's 350. $603Cs, they were at 12 cents, 13 cents, and they went up to like 16, now they're at 15. 17 cents, 603C, expiring today. Chase, I want you to say, what the fuck are they doing, man? Why are they squeezing up another hack fraud pump? Slam some futures. we need dealers chasing right now. That's still not 350 yet. Trading 17 on 603 right now. What do we used to say to fuck with that? We used to say, take the hedge off, Miro. Take the hedge off. Miro would come on the show and be like, it's not a hedge, god damn it. We know, we're just fucking with you. Miro's awesome. He'd be like, long right now. Yep, there's a little green bar. Come on, baby. Take me out. Trading 0.19 right now. About 0.25. Don't fucking go down. Don't do it. Game over, bro. Game over for shorts. Actually, I fucking went swimming and my pool's been all like not fucked up. We had smoke and shit from wildfires. So every time I hit it with I've got like a saltwater system. But every time that shit like it's been turning like green. So I'm like, we gotta nuke it from orbit. So I keep like hitting it with I've been hitting it with liquid or liquid shock. Oh yeah, baby. Trading 20 cents on 603 right now. 21, 22, 23. The best part of the whole fucking day right here. Oh, come on, get 25. Hey, David, I'm going to give you a call after the bell today, brother. If you get time. Anyways, I'm taking 4th of July off for 5 or the 7 days, I think. I'll be here. But I'm going to take the 7 days to launch a bunch of shit. I'm not going on any vacations. I'm not partying with Doggone It. I'm definitely not partying with Time Clock. Come on, higher. Go fucking go right up. We know where we're going, bros. Shouldn't be greedy. Down 2. hate that 350 bar. Can't stand it. It's like every day 350. That's right, time clock. It's like Mr. Phillips. It's like clockwork right here every day. We very rarely put 30 points on anymore after a bell. Not 30. Yeah, 30 points, like straight up vertical. Every squeeze is like right at 350 back down again. And put stay bid into the bell. I saw a chart yesterday that said the Bears gave up. I don't believe it. I feel like they're looking in the shadows, just waiting for that one down day, you know, like in cash market down 5%. The revenge tour. Yeah, almost every day we swing down. That's why I mark this 350. If there's a squeeze after, it's possible. Or there's like usually a move up here, and then we swing down, burn everything, and if we rock it up, it's right there. We haven't had too many of them, though. Now they're telling me to take a penny loss and go home. I'm not doing that. Same fucking price action every day. This is the only time worth trading today, Chase, in my opinion. Trade was on Friday to the open today, and the next trade is up into tomorrow's close or Wednesday's open. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we crash. It's kind of it. It's kind of small windows. We don't have that many windows, bro. 12-cent calls. What do? You do them 10 times, and you're going to hammer it. You don't need to do this too many times. You only need to get a couple of them right, 2 or 3. You only need to get so many right. Trading 13 now. Oh, trading 17 right now. I ain't selling. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. Dude, the good old days, man. Oh, yeah. All right. Hold on. I need to lower my expectations here to catch a fill. I mean, that's a couple I missed here, and here. I'm being a little too greedy right now. Put on the bull music. I just lowered my expectations. The girl I thought I was gonna date, and the girl that I am dating right now. The Chad that I think that I am, and the actual safe bet I am. The Chad in my own arm, my own mind. I'm gonna settle. What am I looking for here? I'm trying to watch my trade music at the same time here. Here we go. Oh. I still don't like that song. All I want is like one like fucking 30-point move. Is that asking too much? Seems like the Bears always get that at like on like an OPEX or some shit of expiration. I think the Bulls are going to get it this time. I think this I could be wrong, but I'm going to give the edge to the Bulls. On OPEX day, wherever the low is at 330, we're going to crank. Down like fucking 8 right now. No, you guys can't hear the music, can you? Sorry about that. Okay, just rehash last few days here. I know I keep saying it over and over and over. Be careful as we approach Vixpiration Eve and Vixpiration Day. No one can say when it's going to happen. Even me. I can't predict shit. No crystal balls. Tesla. I thought, are you guys long Tesla? Are you guys long Tesla right now? Are you guys long at, you guys try to trade 340 or whatever? My God, look at fucking Bitcoin. Come on, just give me fucking a little bit more here. Trading back to flat almost. I'm down a penny. 12 cents, I'm flat. Fucking God damn. 14, okay. Give me 4. No. All right. That's it. Trading 14 right now. 15. 17. Just hit 20 fucking cents. Come on. I'm going to start swearing on the show. Yeah, I've got a Tesla going tomorrow, going 342, pulling back and then doing 345 and then a big drawdown. Should trade like 300. Oh no, I'm winning right now. I'm up almost 100% in this trade. I'm still long right now. Like, I'm still long here. Trading 16 right now. We should move in this after hours. I showed you guys that this morning, right? We should move in this after hours. Oh, I'm out. Boom. I'm out on that trade. Okay, so we got a trade today. 603C was going for 12 cents, 13 cents. Traded to 20 cents. It was up there a little bit a few times. I had a sell of 25 cents. Couldn't get a fill. Watch it hit 25 after the bell. So we got a trade today. That's pretty good. Tomorrow, overnight, I want to show you this really quick before we leave, just in case you didn't get it earlier today. Let's go look at what price action theoretically should be. We've got... I want to show you guys this really quick if I can. The timing is a little wonky right now with opens and closes, but we did this like big up move here today. Just looking for some kind of like in trend high up here. I don't know when I don't know. Dude, fucking A, man. 603 just traded 30 goddamn cents. Fuck me. Fucking paper-handed bitch. Ugh. Oh my God, I'm a paper-handed bitch. 603 just fucking printed 30 cents, I think, at one point. No, I missed that. I had 25 as a sell, took it off, went to 20. Yeah, you guys hold on here. Yeah, be careful with Tesla too, because Tesla. So watch this right here, okay? Tesla should have some kind of a squeeze up in here, similar to this, but it rolls pretty aggressively to the downside. So, son of a bitch, trading 28 on 603 right now. Are we queuing Chase being angry about the bullshit fake pump into the close? Hey, you guys take it easy, DTM. David knows what's up. He knows where the fuck we're going. You ever notice, David, that so many motherfuckers don't know where we're going? All right, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. I'll see you all at 9:30 tomorrow. Tomorrow, you know, pump it in the overnight, pin it up into Vixpiration. I really want to see. I really want to see what FinTwit's positioning is on Vixpiration Eve and Vixpiration Day. I want people on I want people to fucking. I want to know where people are in that day specifically. Chase, where are you, bro? We're getting squoze, man. Back up to 603, bro. Oh, there they go.